Jax, how's it going? Good. I was kind of tired because I think a neighbor has a new dog and he was barking all day. It was, kind of annoying, but it's Sunday. Yeah, Inferno, CG, well, CG, then Inferno, then this place. I think I moved one tick earlier. Probably when I get how's it called, the Volcrista and Bofa, the series will move faster.
You're making it worse. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. Not gonna feel a thing. I'm not gonna see your face tonight. Not gonna see your face. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't play. So try all you want, but
Ugh. I'm aiming next weekend to get probably 60 plus farming, getting closer every day. When I get 70, I'm done with that skill, you know, leveling up. Not gathering herbs, of course, but yeah. Well, I want to give a shot to like trying to just use the antelope fish. I mean, antelope food on the Colosseum in here. And on the Inferno, I will see if I don't need the bruise. I don't think I will. I have the gear that I need. But I also have a lot of points on Tide Farm, so I can also get a lot of herbs from there. Make them pots and gain some levels, so... I think I'm gonna use all my Tide Farm points on herb boxes. I've done Regicide, Roving Elves. Nice. Are you aiming for the helm too, or just for the blowpipe? Okay. Magic Fang is for Friday of the Swamp? Wow. I thought I clicked 3 tiles, okay. Oh. Oh, where's my Tivo? Or use the new halberd spec. I don't think that thing provides immunity. Are you staying one defense, Jax, or not? Oh. I haven't got a seed of that Hispori yet. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Mm. The Fang also appears in entry mode, right? Probably it's easier for you to get a Tumakin than a Tiwo. That's really sad, you know. But yeah, I can see you getting a Tumakin first before you get a Tiwo. Just saying, because I met a lot of people that are hunting a Tiwo for a year. And they are not Iron Man, it's just that they have all their hopes and dreams in a Tiwo. The reason why I'm telling you this is because I met people that had like 2000 KC there and have never seen a Tiwo. And I went once raids 1 with them and they were like, oh my god, I hope this is the Tiwo night. And I was like, why you guys are here for a Tiwo? Like, you realize there are better money makers than just waiting for a Tiwo. But they told me, oh yeah, but this is where we have fun. I was like, okay. But Tumakin is more common. I've seen people Ironman, Hardcore Ironman, regular Ironman, Ultimate Ironman. I get it, they get a Tumakin more often. It was just like so rare. Oh, okay. As long as you like it, I guess you don't get bored, but how much does dying on raids 1 affect your chances to get a Tivo? No, so you really need to be good at the boss. And the room in general. That's really sad because I have died on TOA and I got a Tumakin with human. So that's why I'm like, you know, I don't know if you want to grind a Tumakin. Isn't that better for you? It's just that I see Iron Man more hype about a Tivo than a Tumakin. I guess it's less common. With a DFS you do just fine, honestly, or a crystal bow. When I did it with Void, it worked perfectly fine. But yeah, if you get a crystal bow, I mean, it's not as good as a Dean's defense-wise, but it's still good enough. Bien, estoy haciendo un poquillo de thieving porque matar Blue Dragons es muy lento, entonces voy a hacer un poquillo de thieving esta semana y el fin de semana farming, farming, farming. I wanted to get like a Rigor and Augury for the hardcore to make, you know, onlate even easier, but nah, I can play with Eagle Eye and Mystic Might. Oh, he's dead on the next hit. Oh. Hoy le llegué a 58 farming, que me había quedado dormido, pero ya con la segunda mejor semilla llevamos como 40k a la hora de farming, entonces es cuestión de sacar 70 para dejar esa skill tirada en el sentido de entrenarla. Pero siempre vamos a hacer herb runs, ¿verdad? Man, I wonder why the Echo Crystal is going down. It was 8 mil a couple of weeks ago, now it's like 5.8. Yeah, people thought probably they were gonna kill little spiders with the Echo Woods, I guess. Kinda surprised me that boss requires 92 Slayers, just protect from melee. That thing should be like 80 something. I guess it made it 92 by the things that it drops, but still. But before the spider speculation, I think the crystal was still 7 mil. I mean, I know that it crashes, but come on, man, 5 mil. Oh, imagine, yesterday I got like 6 crystals. That would be great. Ugh. Something interesting the other day. I was talking to a guy that also makes YouTube videos in Spanish, and he has a hardcore Ironman. But I was like, "Man, your hardcore Ironman has really good stats. Like, when do you start it?" And he was like, "Oh no, months ago. But because of internet issues and power cuts, I had to not play on it." I was like, "Yeah, Latin American stuff, right?" Right now, because he hadn't had internet failures, he's playing back on it. But I was like, "Oh my god, dude." Hey, Chaotic, how's it going? Yeah, but in Latin American, it happens more. The internet cuts are more a Latin American thing. Yeah, right now it doesn't. A few months ago, it was disconnecting all over the place. I had a few disconnections during the morning when I'm not streaming. So, you know, probably the CG streams will be during the night. Yeah, but mine has nothing to do with Wi-Fi. It's directly connected. I don't use Wi-Fi for streaming. That's, if you want your stream or your game to crash, then yeah. But I've been on 4 modem switches because of the issue. It's not really your fault. It's just that Wi-Fi was not made for consistency. Wi-Fi was made as a 80s technology to reach places where you couldn't reach because cable was too expensive to produce in the day. People tend to think just because it's wireless that is good, but it's the opposite. It's just that this technology was, you know, used by everybody and became useful and commercial, but that was not the purpose. The purpose was to get to places where cables couldn't get before. Yep. No, everything. Everything. The other day, like for example, they cut my water for 6 hours and, you know, they're like, oops, yeah, we broke a pipe. I was like, come on, man. And with electricity, it's kind of the same. I have a power supply unit, you know, for the computer not to shut down. But yeah. Yeah, the problem here with the power cuts. Yeah, maybe chaotic. The problem with the power cuts in Texas, there's an entirely good report about what happened, and it's, you know, bad management. Pretty much, you know, they're like, oh, this will never happen. You know, the whatever we're using is never gonna get freeze. But it's pretty much bad management. Here, water cuts is not because we're missing water. It's because terrible management. And we're wasting a lot of water that can be actually drink on, you know, on pipe leaks that people don't fix properly. And it's bad management usually. Yeah, for example, here we had power cuts that we shouldn't have because we generate our electricity through water. So basically, it's a hydroelectric made. So they had to anticipate that it was not raining as much, you know, because of climate change, and basically they didn't. And then they said, oh no, we're gonna have enough water. Oh no, turns out we're not. Oh, let's just hope that it actually rains. And it rained, and then they told people, oh no, there's not gonna be power cuts. Okay, there's gonna be. No, there's not gonna be. So basically, you know, whoever was running the electricity companies in Costa Rica, like the public one, he got blamed for that. And he was like, yeah, you know, it was the technicians. No, he said, nobody told me about this. And there was an entire email that told him like months ago, engineers telling him, dude, there's not going to be enough water to keep on powering this thing for December or for this month. And he played the victim saying, nobody told me. And then when, you know, the emails came out leak, he pretty much says there, dude, because of climate change, we're not getting enough water, blah, blah, blah. And the guy just played dumb and said, oh, no engineer talked to me about this. And then he was like, okay, yeah, they told me, but, you know, I see so many emails that, you know, I'm working on so much important stuff that I don't know. Like, it's kind of like when you sign a document and then you say, yeah, I never signed that. And they show you that you signed that. And you're like, oh, yeah, it's just that I'm so busy that I signed so many stuff that I don't even read. Hey, Stuart, how's it going? It's just like shifting the blame. Oh, it's the engineer's fault. No, it's never the management fault. It's always the lower employee's fault. That just tells you that you're not a good manager if you do that. Same with the water company that we have here. You know, they had a city with like 3 days without water, and they had the water supply, and just they just didn't deliver, and they don't explain why. There were a lot of protests in the streets, and the solution was change the president of that company, but it's the same thing, you know. Yeah, probably. It's just that, just like my boss told me, and this is very true. If you're a good leader, when something fails, you take the blame. If you're a bad leader, you blame everybody else but yourself when you actually appointed the people that are making the flaws. So he explained me that once because we have a massive outage with an email server. And it was because one of my team members changed something and he refused to tell me that he changed something. He was just telling me, oh no, I didn't change anything. He did, and I knew it. So we missed a couple of important emails, and my boss said, yeah, I had to admit to my boss that that was actually my fault because somebody from our team did it. If I was a bad manager, I would just blame you guys. But I represent the entire department, so it's my fault. But yeah. But that's when you know when you have bad leadership, when somebody blames somebody else for something. If you represent the entire institution, you say, it's the engineer. Nobody told me about this. It just says that you don't care about the position that you're at because you carry more importance than a lower level employee, right? And usually that's the problem. If you ever work for a company and you like your coworkers, but you don't like the direction the company is taking, it's usually upper management. And there is a thing, I don't know if you have seen this interview that Don Lemon did to Elon Musk, where he makes, a lot of questions to him, and Elon Musk just, stands up and he said, oh, a lot of people are waiting me. I have to go, because he couldn't respond to the questions that Don Lemon was asking him. And what Don Lemon was able to figure out was, yeah, this guy is used to people telling him that he is great. So when you push back with facts and the guy gets mad, he just leaves. He just doesn't have the maturity to say, I'm wrong and you're right. And it's very scary because at the upper level of management, it's usually that way. People don't tell the upper management, dude, you know what, you're wrong. Because of the risk of, he's the boss, the ultimate boss. He's going to pretty much fire me if I tell him he's wrong. No, Don Lemon. He did an interview with Musk where he asked him, why are you pushing misinformation about Russia, about many subjects, if you know that a lot of people are following you and all of these X, Y, and Z is not true? And he pretty said, oh, Don, I didn't invite you for you to push back on me. I just invite you because you're a part of X. Like, come on. Just answer why you're pushing misinformation when clearly he lays him the facts and he's like, you're on X, so that's why I agreed to this. Come on, dude. Oh, I haven't seen that one. The one with Don Lemon, the guy just shreds Musk with facts and the guy cannot take it and he leaves. He literally says a lot of important people are waiting for me and he leaves. And you're like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? It's really interesting. I watched it and I was like, what the hell? Did just guys that stands up and say a lot of important people are waiting for me? Why you don't answer the questions? And then he got because he had a contract with X, Don Lemon, for his host for his podcast program. And the next day, because Elon Musk was mad, he just canceled his contract. And I was like, dude, That is so immature. Just because you don't like the interview because you cannot cope with facts, you know, it's just a tantrum because you cannot deal with reality. That's really sad. That's really, really sad. Come on. Yeah, but he doesn't like pushback. Do you remember when Bill Gates told him that the battery of his Cybertruck was not going to work? And in fact, it failed at the beginning. And he pretty much says, oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Because for some reason, he hates Bill Gates, but he never elaborates why. And he just elaborated that, dude, this doesn't work for X, Y, and Z. But he's not a car maker. And he just said, oh, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And he knew what he was talking about, but he didn't like the fact that somebody else knew more than him. There we go. Great. Nice. Yeah, watch it if you want. Man, it has to be like hours. I think it was like hour and something. It was a lengthy interview. Let me see if I can find you the link. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, it's this one if I'm not wrong. Yeah, hour and 6 if I'm not wrong. I don't remember, dude. That was a long time ago. Towards the end. Towards the end where he's saying that he doesn't know why he agreed to that interview, that he's just doing this because Don Lemon is on X, and I'm like, what? And then there is a video separate where he gets the text message cancellation that, you know, that his contract of X was canceled, and I was like, okay. If you pretty much leave upset and then cancel somebody else's contract, it just means that you were upset about the interview. Like, for example, if the guy I told you about that had the idea about the podcast of the Inferno, like if he tells me something that I don't like, I just won't exit the podcast or whatever. I tell him I disagree with that, period, right? I just don't stand up or leave the Zoom call or the Teams or the Discord or whatever. You can disagree, you know, with your point being taken, but if you just leave, what does that says about you, right? Three. The comments can say that because the guy is, you know, obviously more famous than Don Lemon, obviously. But the thing is that, you know, the questions that he asks are pretty interesting. You know, like, why are you promoting these racist conspiracy theories? And he doesn't answer properly, you know? Yep. Ooh. Watch it if you want, because, you know, people can have different point of views. I give you mine, which I think is pretty weird when you stand up from an interview and you just leave. But, you know, and then cancel that person's contract, I think it's weird. But yeah, well, maybe it's more, right? Because if I exchange the quiver, yeah, but the thing is that if you notice, he doesn't promote always the truth, so that's not having integrity. He has even posted like links that says that Hillary Clinton was dead and he was a clone. Like, you know, this guy really just, you know, if you call that integrity, I don't know what that is, honestly. If you have integrity, you don't modify the facts for what you want them to be facts. I mean, you can be smart, but if you're rooting towards a specific thing that only benefits you, that's not integral. Not really. Not really. The guy has promoted conspiracy theories on his side. I mean, the fact that he removed the fact-checking thing on his account, that just tells you a lot. If you were actually telling the truth, you don't remove fact-checking. Because fact-checking tells you if you're telling the truth or not. He removed fact-checking on his account, that is true. And it is really sad, because if you realize the things that he promotes is the things that the Tenet Media that recently was charged by giving right-wing influencers money to promote false information, that's the things that he promotes. And where does the money come from? Russia. So if you want to say, oh yeah, Russia is telling me the truth, yeah, ask CrowdStrike, ask CISA, ask the FBI. If you promote stuff by Russia being American, it's just like you just hate your country. Or even if you're from Latin America and you promote things that Russia say, you just hate the entire Western civilization. Like seriously. And that is true. That is true. Most of the misinformation exploded from Russia. And there's a good documentary about that called Agents of Chaos, how this information comes from Russian trolls, TikTok, Twitter, right-wing media. It's always like that. It's always like that. And all that misinformation comes from Twitter. It has been proved over and over by cybersecurity experts. CrowdStrike was the very first that were able to, provide playbooks of ransomware, spot fake accounts on Twitter providing misinformation that right-wing people use. It's just, it all comes from Russia. That's why people from cybersecurity says Putin is laughing at, the entire the entire US whenever they see people from right-wing promoting like conspiracy theories, because it comes from Russia. Because it helps them to put people in chaos. So they can be like, oh, this alternative of Russia being so good. If Russia is so good, why the minimum salary is $400? It's the same as Costa Rica. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Russia has a lot of campaigns of misinformations. A lot. And if you don't believe that, you really don't know anything about cybersecurity. All the misinformation from vaccines, from replacement theories, all that comes from Russia. Read the DOJ indictment for Tenet Media that was giving right-wing influencers millions of dollars just to promote fake conspiracies. Russia operates in a low-scale level where they don't tell you promote this information. They just have so much misinformation that they just give you extra money for you to promote it, more vocally. It's true. It's true. And you can get these things from CrowdStrike, from CISA, from the FBI. It's completely true. The proofs are out there. If you look from logs from the US presidential election, where the attacks come from Russia, and they don't even have to hide it. Why? Because in Russia, you're not going to try to extradite somebody from Russia. You're not going to be able to do that. Most of the cybersecurity attacks, they don't even change the IP from Russia. Because why bother, right? Just dumb. It is true. It is true. It is true. This is all, you can find it on CrowdStrike, from CISA, from the FBI. These are people top in cybersecurity. The FBI and CrowdStrike not gonna make up an entire history when a lot of voting registration were changed in numbers so people couldn't vote properly. That was done by Russia. And it is true. A lot of these things, all is done by Russia. Russia does this type of attacks because it's cheap. Same with China. You just have to go ahead and try to hack agencies, and it's cheap. You don't have to invest on missiles. You don't have to invest on anything. A lot of Russian bots are on Twitter providing misinformation. Why do you think all advertisements are leaving that website? Because it's filled with Russian bots. It's a sad reality, but it's true. It is true. Yeah, I can send you right now the DOJ indictment with Tenet Media. Tenet Media just provided a lot of information, misinformation, and payments to right-wing media influencers. You can look it up. It happened days ago. I'm not gonna make up this story with my imagination. It's real. The reason why all this how's it called, the planes and everything went, well, not the planes, but the airports went down, is because a lot of people use CrowdStrike. Why do they use CrowdStrike? Because CrowdStrike is the most well-known EDR protection ever since 2016, because they're the ones who spot Russian interference. Kaspersky has been banned from the US because Kaspersky was giving the Kremlin access to your computer and data from the US. Kaspersky is completely banned. Look it up. Why Kaspersky was banned from the US? Because he was giving the Russia information about your computer as an American. I mean, come on, what evidence do you need? It's not a conspiracy theory. It is actually true. Even the right-wing influencers like Benny Johnson and Tim Pool said, "Oh, I was tricked by Russia." Come on, dude. Come on. You were paid $400,000 by a company to spread misinformation. You were tricked. Come on, dude. It's just plain dumb. You know, people that spread misinformation said, "Oh, dude, I got Duke." You know, somebody told me this information. I thought it was real. But when you actually debunk it, they're like, "Oh, I'm the victim here." But they got paid like $400,000 a month. It's all in the DOJ indictment. You can check it out. I think it's very recent. Let's see. Johnson News. Check this Business Insider article. And if you check those people's channel, what do they promote? Misinformation about vaccines, immigrants are trying to kill you. If you look at it at FBI data, immigrants are not doing the same amount of crime as people that live in the US. You know, it's all this fear mongering, like, you know, oh, the enemy is everybody but us, mistrust in institutions. This all comes from Russia. This all comes from Russia, dude. And Russia pretty much has this way of boosting information that is just to make distrust and make people hate each other and the country itself. They use the same technique that Mohammed bin Salmani used to kill that journalist on the Washington Post, boosting misinformation with Twitter bots. That thing is well known. There's documented evidence of how this journalist of Mohammed bin Salmani killed him in pretty much in plain sight, because he was exposing how the Saudi Arabia government uses bots on Twitter to promote fake content about Saudi Arabia. They say, oh, this is the happiest country on earth, even though they're promoting slavery in the 21st century. This is all true. People don't believe it because people that don't know cybersecurity, they're like, oh, that sounds like a conspiracy. It's not. It's not. Most of these algorithms are pushed by bots. And there's a lot of people that purchase those bots, and Instagram, Twitter, all these social media don't ban bots because they boost their numbers. So people like, you know, Putin, Mohammed bin Salmani, all of these people use this algorithm to push lies, and a lot of people fall for it. A lot of protests in the US were caused by a lot of Russian fake accounts. And like I said, there is a great documentary about this that explains how this information travels all over social media, and it all starts in Russia. And that's why they call it the cheapest warfare, because all you need is a bunch of Russian trolls. And I think it's the IRT, institution of Russian whatever, that creates this false information with Russian trolls. I think it's the IRT, yeah. Yeah, it's the IRT that has the famous Russian trolls. And you can pretty much, you can see Russia, when they try to influence an election in our country, who they root for. Usually they root for the authoritarian far-right people. It's always the same. It's always the same because they are more like friendly to Russia, and they are more willing to do stuff for them than any other country. So yeah. It's really interesting in how, like, for example, social media companies don't do anything about it because it's not profitable to go after bots or go after misinformation, because that creates revenue, sadly. For example, Russia knows that in democratic countries that a lot of people are not happy with their governments because they don't work as you wish. So they start conspiracy theories like, oh, everybody's corrupt and everybody's against you, which is not true. And then they tell you, oh, you know what you should do is just go after them and go, I don't know, vote for this guy because this guy is going to make the change on your country that you need, but little do you know you're voting for a dictator. And the more that they do that, the more that they're able to destroy democracy in the Western Hemisphere, the better for them, because that way it's the cheapest operation ever. You don't have to do anything, and they can operate freely. That has been documented many, many times. You can look up the Kaspersky news, why Kaspersky was banned on the US. Simply because they were providing access to Russia. Why Russia wants access to computers in the US? You tell me. Yeah, but not at the scale that Russia is doing it. Russia is pretty much trying to access people's information in the way to create conspiracy theories and make countries destroy themselves. To say, oh, I'm the savior of your country, China does the same predatory techniques. For example, our country used to deal with Taiwan, and China just came in and said, oh, if you want to do business with us, we're going to give you all this money, but just don't do business with these countries. They're pretty much like predatory techniques. Russia does exactly the same, but online. What do you mean you didn't find any proof? You didn't find any proof on the Kaspersky? And the link that I just sent you just proves that those people were indicted for spreading misinformation with a Russian company. What are you talking about? The Kaspersky story is real. Those people are on trial for doing that. And if you see, they have said that they were unaware that they were promoting misinformation, so they know what they're doing. If you're being indicted, it's because there's evidence against you. Okay, you can go on trial, but there's heavy evidence against you. The police or, whatever department in your country is not just going to jail you because I think that guy did something. No, bring me evidence. Tenant media comes from Russia. Russia is paying all these people. It's easy, it's easy. Kaspersky. New Malaysia, blah blah, FCC. And here is pretty much the ban on Kaspersky. Try to look at Kaspersky license on Amazon US, you can't. It was banned across the US. These people can go to trial, of course. When you get indicted, it doesn't mean that, oh my god, this guy is guilty right now. That has to be decided. But if you can prove that the connection of Russia was there, it is there. Russia has been trying to, create conspiracy theories for a long, long time. And that is well known everywhere. If you say that this is not real, you really don't understand cybersecurity in general. All these things come from Russia. All the misinformation, like from vaccines, it comes from Russia. In the links from the IRT or whatever that institution of Russian trolls is called, there is a the documentary of Agents of Chaos. They interview a Russian kid that used to work there, and he pretty much confesses how they make fake stories look real on Twitter. It's an ex-employee of the IRT. They are on trial related, but if the information comes, if Tenant Media is a Russian company giving money to right-wing influencer, what does that says to you? If you're telling me, oh yeah, those conspiracy theories, with Russian money look legit, what does that tell you? Why would Russia pay some right-wing influencers money to promote conspiracy theories? Why? It doesn't make sense. They can go to trial, but it's just the dumbest thing that if you don't think that that's actually the Russian connection that we were looking for, it's obvious, it's right there. Tenet Media has Russian money. That Russian money gets funneled to right-wing influencers. Why? Because all that BS comes from Russia. It's pretty much that. Yeah, okay, for Kaspersky, but their keys were already removed. What I'm telling you about the people that were paid by Tenet Media, even though that they are on trial, Tenet Media uses Russian money. If you use Russian money to pay people from the US to spread misinformation, what is that? You think Russian companies are just gonna come to the US and say, I wanna give this influencer money? What's the purpose behind that? Kaspersky was banned, and it was probably a preventative measure because it's a Russian antivirus. And Russia doesn't work like many other countries. If, Putin knocks your door and says, I want you to give me access to all the computers in for example, in your company that are connected to the US, you have to do it. It's not like you cannot do it. You cannot tell, the Kremlin no. It's just how they roll. Exactly, it's a preventative measure, but a necessary measure, dude. The antivirus is from Russia. So if they want to compromise the computers, they can. And they will. Because Russia doesn't operate like, for example, in Costa Rica, if I don't know, the police tell me you have to shut down this software, or you have to provide me data of your clients. If I say no, they have to prove by law that I have to do it. You know what I mean? It's like going on a trial, but on Russia it doesn't work that way, because on Russia there's just one man with power, and if that man with power comes to your door and tells you, I need you to give me access to all those computers, if you say no, your business is gone. That's why the preventative measure is the best. You don't want like Russian software running on computers that can be compromised or open to the public, because a preventative measure is better. That's how you operate in cybersecurity. If you, for example, if I see you that you download a possible malicious software, but it's actually not malicious and I contain your machine, it's better to say sorry than pretty much to say, oh, yeah, I pretty much isolated your computer from the network because I thought you were being hacked, and asking the person, what are they doing? Because that thing can spread. The preventive measure is the best. But, since the software comes from a country that pretty much is just loyal to one man, if they want to give access to computers that have that, and one of those computers or servers happens to be in something related to the US, that's bad news for the US. Yeah, exactly. But it's better. It's better to have a preventative measure because the company is from Russia. If I'm Russian and I have a company and I have a software that is installed in a lot of US computers, of course they will be banned, because I can pull data that is relevant to that. Because if the Kremlin asks me for information, if I say no, I either go to jail, disappear, or I go broke. Russia is not a free country, so it's not like if I say no to whatever authority is there that I'm gonna have a happy life. Probably that article not, but a lot of people, cybersecurity experts, says that there is a backdoor. That article not, but there's people that says that a backdoor exists in Kaspersky. So they wouldn't give Kaspersky the chance to say, oh no, I don't have any ties. They will just simply take it down. They rather look for the opinion of experts and not have entire computers compromised. Yeah, it's just that you cannot trust Russia. It's the same thing that they're doing with TikTok. TikTok bans a lot of content that is harmful for China. It's the same thing. You cannot just trust people to tell me, trust me on this one. I don't have anything that is compromising when you come from a country that is not friendly towards your country. You know what I mean? You won't trust the people. You won't trust the people that tell you, oh yeah, I'm committed to be loyal to what I claim when your country is under, dictatorship. It just doesn't make sense. No, but the US pretty much the preventative measure that they took is well justified, because you can say I don't have any backdoor right now. I can open it when I want. Because for example, this type of softwares work like this. When you push an update, you can push a global update. And most of the updates you have them by default to accept. Just like McAfee, well, Trellix, and CrowdStrike. So basically, when you update your agent, because these things work, an agent installed on each computer that reports to a main server, if I push a global update with a backdoor, I wouldn't know until it's too late. You know? That's why they rather ban Kaspersky, because it just doesn't make sense to have software that can run on critical machines from a country that is not friendly towards yours. You know what I mean? If the software is good, I think I used it once. It wasn't bad, but that was back in 2007. I think I saw a documentary about them. They were, let's say, good on what they do, but the problem is always they're located in Russia. So as long as you have a company that's located in Russia that can access your computers, it's not a good sign to have it. It's just not a good sign to have it. Let me check. I think it was bleeping computer. Okay. Oh, I killed this guy. Persky. Come on. Hitting it. Pango. Pango. Where is it? Yeah, I think it was an article on Bleeping Computer of a guy that says that Kaspersky could enable a backdoor. I think it was some sort of consulting that they did with cybersecurity experts. But trying to find it, I think it was on Bleeping Computer. Because they pretty much said we're not taking the risk with this software. Yeah, that's possible on almost all software, but with Kaspersky being Russian, it's more likely. That's just a given thing. There is even a joke on cybersecurity that pretty much says when it's Russian, it's bad. And that is true like 99% of the times. That's even a known joke in cybersecurity. When it's Russian, it's bad. And it is, 99% of the times you see an attack, Russia. Pretty much. Nope, that's pretty much not it. There were the people that made malware so popular. Russia gained that fame, and the current administration that they have just boasts that idea. If you have never seen cybersecurity logs, you probably don't understand that. But most of the logs that you see, they come from Russia. They come from Russia, Russian IPs, and they don't even try to hide it because you cannot extradite people from Russia to trial them. That's why a lot of Russian hackers, they don't even mask their IP. Because it's like, oh, I'm from Russia, what are you gonna do to me, right? Sadly, with Russia, they are actually proud that they are hackers. Read about Fanciffer, read about Coliseo. If you read about Coliseo, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Fanciffer are the loud hackers on Russia. And Fanciffer is, Fanciffer is the loud hackers on Russia, and Coliseo are like the undercover hackers. And they are Russian because they identify themselves as bears. Fanciffer is a well-known hacker group on Russia. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that most of the malware, and this is actually Kaspersky's motto back in 2007, that they are good at malware because this is where malware is born, pretty much. If you look at ransomware attacks, let me know how many of them are Russian. Hive is Russian. Most of this ransomware, the one that attacked the Colonial Pipeline, is Russian. Sure, there are Iranian hackers too, but most of the hacks that are ransomware related are Russian. That's just a fact. Just check people like Hive. All these people that hack that do identity theft, that's mostly Russia. Why? Because they can operate free. Because the law in Russia says that you can hack everything that is not Russian. If you hack something that is Russian, you go to jail. If you hack something that is not Russian, you don't go to jail. Pretty much that's how it works there. You can hack in Russia everything you want, but that is not Russian. That's why people there have more ways to hack other countries. Like Hive did hack Costa Rican public health. And they were able to exfiltrate a lot of data. No, because not all Russians are the same as Putin. Not all, it's not all the same, but most of the hackings come from Russia. And the fact that they actually boast themselves like, oh, we're the country of hackers, is just, saying, oh yeah, we're evil and we're doing evil stuff. Just look at Fancifter and Cosiver. Fancifter is well known for pretty much boasting themselves about that. And Fancifter is one of the most well-known hacker groups ever for doing that. You can say, oh yeah, Anonymous. Anonymous is hacktivism. It's not the same as that. So you can say, oh yeah, but Anonymous is well known. Anonymous is hacktivist. It's a different type of hacking. They hack for a political or social reason. Yeah, but if you live in a country, you're not understanding. If you live in a country where you're ruled by a dictator and the dictator says, I want access to that machine, you have to do it, or otherwise you get killed. It just doesn't even make sense to like give the people a chance to explain themselves where they're under dictatorship. It just doesn't make sense. In cybersecurity, you're never gonna take that chance. Never, never, ever. That just doesn't make sense. Giving a chance to a country that has displayed many, many times trying to influence your election on your country, you have to take a preventative action. And that's just not racism, it's just how technology works. It's completely different to say, like, for example, okay, ban Spanish-speaking people and you resolve the real world trading problem. Well, ban all Americans because they are buying the gold. You know what I mean? It's just, it doesn't make sense. They're taking a preventative measure against a well-known country that is under dictatorship. TikTok is the same thing. Russia is like that. You cannot give Russia confidence to run your security. Because if Putin says, give me the access to all these American machines, what are you going to tell him? No, you're going to die. Your company is on Russian ground. They can do whatever they want. They don't have a democracy. They pretty much have one man saying what he wants to do with everything. So good luck telling him, no, I'm not going to give you access to American machines. You're not going to survive. Okay, but the thing is that, all right, you can say, yeah, all the Spanish-speaking people, no, because we know that that is coming from a South American country, most of it. But again, Jagex doesn't provide, for example, evidence that it's only them, right? Do I know somebody from Costa Rica that has ever done that? No, because we're a minority in Latin America. We're not a big country. But if I tell you a lot of people from Venezuela do it, yeah, they do. But for example, if you want to ban in a more granular way, yeah, sure. But it has been proved over and over that software that comes from Russia always end up compromising the users. If back in 2017 you remember the app that was changing your face to make you look older, it was stealing a lot of your information from and sending it to where? Russia. So if you're from cybersecurity and you see that trend, you're obviously going to ban Kaspersky. It doesn't even make sense to give him a chance. Because that has happened with that face application. And TikTok has been caught, for example, in the case of China, they have been caught stealing keystrokes, images, and everything. So if you're from cybersecurity, you're just not going to give the company or the people a chance because it doesn't even make sense. They have been proven over and over that, that face up. A lot of those things, where do they come from? Back in 2020, the apps that were stealing Bitcoin from users that infiltrated the App Store, where they came from? Russia. Most of the malware comes from there. I'm not saying exclusively it comes from there, but most of the malware comes from there. So if you want to take a preventative measure to secure machines, you say, okay, Russian software, no, we don't want it. Because of obvious reasons. Believe it or not, a lot of people on my chat tell me that they have been banned because of that reason. They start a new account 3 days later and they get banned. Do you want to take a preventive measure like that? Again, that is not cybersecurity. For example, what you're doing there, banning people, that's not cybersecurity. Because cybersecurity it's a different thing. You actually have logs that prove over and over that that has been done over and over. And the way that you're framing that, it doesn't make sense. Because if somebody changed your IP with one of these cheaper VPNs like Nord or ExpressVPN, you will never know that they're from Venezuela. So, you know, I can use Proton or Express or Nord or any of these crappy VPNs and change my IP. IP ban doesn't work since what, 2007? It just doesn't make sense. You don't take a preventative measure because you have never been in cybersecurity. That's why if you don't take a preventative measure, banning Kaspersky, okay, you pretty much have never been in cybersecurity. Why serious companies block TikTok? Because they have been proven to steal information from company devices. It's just common sense when you ban that in cybersecurity, because cybersecurity and things that require such an integrity as elections, you have to secure it from top to bottom. That's called system hardening. That's a measure that has been approved for years and years. You're comparing something that is not cybersecurity to cybersecurity. A cybersecurity approach is I ban a software that is well known for taking information because there's hard evidence that is what it does. Instead of saying, oh, you know, people from certain language cannot play my game. Okay, sure. But that doesn't make a lot of sense, because with TikTok, there has been proven data that they're stealing data from users and capturing keystrokes. It's not the same. It's not the same, dude. Dude, how does that even make sense when you compare it to cybersecurity? That doesn't even make sense. That is, for example, investigative information about a problem that is not cybersecurity related. The players are not hacking the game. Cybersecurity is completely different. It's just like if I tell you that what my doctor says, oh, that's a bot. Anyways, cybersecurity is different. Like, for example, if I tell you that what my doctor tells me at a specific thing, for example, to, I don't know, take a cognitive test on this website, but I tell him no, because, you know, cognitive tests are good, but this website is not secure because it's not HTTPS encrypted. The cognitive test is a good idea, but it doesn't make sense because it's not encrypted on HTTPS. So, you know, the advice of the doctor is good, but it's not good because he's referring me to an unsecure website. So how does one scenario is going to apply anywhere? That doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. For example, my public clinic where I used to go, that I don't go anymore, they told me to register on a place to get appointments. Yes, staying healthy is good, but the website was not secure. And I told the IT guy, the website is not secure with HTTPS. I'm not going to sign in there because everybody can steal your data. So it's a good idea to have preventive checks for your doctor, but it's not a good idea to visit an unsecure website. No, I can tell him I can take a cognitive test, but redirect me to a pair form. Or, you know, I can take it here. I'm not going to take it online. The cognitive test is a good idea, but it's not a good idea to do it on an unsecure website, period. The idea is good, but I'm not going to visit an unsecure website. It's like if I tell you practicing solo on a simulator is good, but if I redirect you to a page that has malware, you're going to practice on a page that has malware. Okay, it's a good idea to practice, but just not on that website. Kaspersky didn't get indicted. Those were the right-wing influencers. Kaspersky just got banned as a preventative measure from the US. The indictment is from the right-wing influencers that were promoting misinformation. and they're currently under trial, saying that they didn't know what they were doing, or that they were tricked by this Russian company. Kaspersky they didn't get indicted. They pretty much, the U.S. said, "Dude, you're Russian. We're not gonna trust your company for X, Y, and Z reason. You're too much of a risk." See ya. The people that got indicted, Kaspersky got removed. Kaspersky got removed. They didn't get indicted. It will be dumb to indict somebody without proof, because they will win. The U.S. Department, the U.S. Said pretty much, "We're not going to trust you. That's it. I don't trust your company. I don't trust your country. You're Russia, period." The thing is that technology-wise, you have to take a verdict, because, if you come from a country that is hostile towards your country, you can put your country's safety first, then that company's right, I guess, to be able to do business. That's how you take the Department of Defense decisions. If this is too much of a risk, sorry, we cannot take the risk. That is called risk management on cybersecurity. You can say, "Okay, yeah, but I haven't seen a TikTok leak on my company." Okay, sure, but there's a lot of companies that had information leaks with TikTok. We're not gonna take a risk. That's called a security risk assessment. And that's what it's called, tolerance to risk. And tolerance to risk is, do I accept this risk? Do I mitigate this risk? Or do I transfer the risk? That is called risk management on cybersecurity. So pretty much what they did is they mitigated the risk. And mitigating the risk means no more Kaspersky for the US. Yeah, Kaspersky went illegal on the US because, there was a guy, and pretty much people saying these guys can open backdoors at any time. We're not going to let this software run through. And the people that got indicted were the people that received money from tenant media. Kaspersky was not indicted. It will be dumb to indict me and say, "Oh, you have a possibility of being a criminal." That's not how it works. The people that I said they got indicted were the people that were spreading misinformation about with Russian-backed money. It's not that Kaspersky got banned because they got indicted. No, it's a preventive measure because it has been proved that they can open a backdoor whenever they want. No, it's that they can. They can. They can, and they will if they are ordered to. That person I bought, I cannot tell. Let's see.
They said, don't fall, don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run, don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. Start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No.
Hopefully not, but yeah, the chick name was definitely a bot. Maybe I'm wrong, but most of the chick names are bots. Yeah, that Diana Davis, whatever. Uh, those are bots. Those are bots. Remember that those come with like Amy Jones or something like that. Those are bots, and they have pretty much chick names, but it's always bots. And when they follow you, they say hi right away. Yeah, that was the one I banned because I knew it was a bot. Because they come with the same strategy on Kick. And they use chick names, so you think that it's a girl, but it's just a bot. No, 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 no. It was the Diana something. The Diana something chick, which I don't think is a chick. Yeah, because normally if people follow you, they don't throw you the regular hi, you know? They're just pretty much art sellers, and I think Kiki now has those bots that try to offer you like followers for money, I think. But Twitch is more like the art place. But yeah, it was probably an art seller. I haven't had one of those in a while. But on Kik is more common, but it's more like a follower sell. No, it's just that by default, I never seen, you know, a chick with an obvious bot like that say non-bot stuff. I don't know if somebody came to your stream and it's actually an actual streamer, but it's not them. I don't know how to explain it. Like, for example, let's say that Renz comes to your stream, right? And what Ren says is pretty much this. Hey, man, I watch you a lot, and I think your content is great. Give me a follow. I will follow you. But when you follow the guy, whoever did that is not really him, but it's actually his profile. So I don't know, but that happened to me 3 times. That happened to me 3 times. A streamer that has a channel, and I click on his profile, it was really him. But I don't know if his account was hijacked or he pays like a service for his account to go on many places to say that to earn followers. It's so weird. I saw that like 3 times. Yeah, but when I did that, the guy that that did that to me at that time when he was watching, he was streaming as well, and I rewind the bot, and at no point he was actually watching me. He was playing like Call of Duty, and I was like, yeah, it wasn't him. Like, how is it him if he was playing like Call of Duty? When you see him, he's just looking at my screen, and he's moving all around the place. He couldn't have typed that. And I had the same thing with another guy message me telling me, oh, dude, I'm a content creator myself. I like your content, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to follow you. And when I went to his channel, the same thing. And I correlated the time, and no. I was like, no way. I was like, either this account was hacked or he pays like a bot to log on his account to make like fake connections. It's so strange, dude. I had a lot of DMs of people telling me, hey, your stream is amazing, blah, 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 follow me. I was like, this is fake. Yeah, probably. And the fun thing is that they all write the same message. They use the same emojis and everything. That's why I think they are bots. Oh yeah, you remember? Check out this video, but the person, when you asked them what is this thing in real life, they said, I never sent you that. Yeah, that was a well-known Facebook hack. Yeah, that was a well-known Facebook hack back in 2012 or 2011. I remember when I had Facebook on 2011, I didn't open it and I confronted the friend that sent me that. And he was like, dude, I didn't send you anything. And I was like, well, you did send me something. Take a look. And he was like, no way. That's not me. And I was like, oh, dude. He changed passwords and everything, but yeah, it was really crazy. That happened Facebook many times, not just once. That happened many times. I'm not talking about this happens once and that's it. No, this happens many times on Facebook. I'm gonna eat this damage. Last try that I tried to avoid it, it went terribly wrong. So I tried to tag the Minotaur and somehow I ended up eating the damage from the Manticore. So I remember the check out this video Facebook link, dude. It was all over the place. And at that time, I remember that a lot of people thought, Facebook is really secure. They could never be hacked. And they thought that it was like an inside job or something, but they realized that they had terrible security. Probably. My grandfather had the road almost died when he was 60. His brain got like... Yeah, maybe. Dude, I swear to God, I was like... His name was Christopher. I was like, Christopher, did you send me this? And he was like, no. And I was like, And I was like, dude, either your account got hacked or there's something going on Facebook. But a lot of people reported the same thing. And I was like, yeah, there's something going on Facebook. So... But yeah, he was surprised when I showed him the text because he was like, dude, that's not me. And I was like, it's your profile. That's why whenever somebody sends me something on social media, I ask them, is this really you? On WhatsApp. Yeah, it took me a year, but... You know how Jeff Bezos' phone was hacked? With a video. that the Prince of Saudi Arabia sent him, and he had the virus named Pegasus. And because most of people have videos to auto download on those apps, he was immediately infected. It's just, crazy. 12. Yeah, 12 pets. Let me see. Yeah, 12. I've been wanting to get rid of WhatsApp, but the thing is that a lot of places for work use it, man, and I just don't like it, but I have to use it. Like, for example, if I'm looking for a job, dude, the person from HR just doesn't call you on your phone. They tell you, oh, I'm gonna message you on WhatsApp. I'm like, so bad, dude. Like, literally, I downloaded that app because everybody at workplace was using it, and they refused like to message me in a normal way that was not WhatsApp. But yeah, WhatsApp is like very, very popular in Latin America. I think in the US texting is still popular, but in Latin America, if you don't have WhatsApp, they look at you weird. It's a shame that Facebook acquired WhatsApp, man. Ever since Facebook acquired WhatsApp, dude, a lot of scams are going on. It's just, I get messages from like people with weird country codes just messaging me, hey, with fake pictures. Yeah, I want to get the Cape 1001. So whenever I pull one out of my bank, I have 1,000. I have to also do Inferno on the Hardcore Ironman when I'm ready and finish my Pure Inferno. It would be great if they could add loot to Suck like they have on RS3. Because, it's very entertaining to do so. But, throw in a few onyxes. Or even obsidian capes, dude, Like 5 capes per kill or something. I wish they will add more stuff to Inferno, but if they will make it profitable, probably I will still be there, maybe. Just too good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Doom. Oh, there is another scam related that it's happening here, where somebody message you on social media or message you on social media or WhatsApp telling you, oh, I'm your distant relative from US and I want to send you some merchandise, but then they tell you, I'm gonna send you a lot of Apple computers and a lot of expensive stuff, but there's a thing, you have to pay on the customs agency X amount of money. Just pay me the cost of the items, dude, and there are no items, so pretty much you go to the airport or the customs agency and you just get scammed. A lot of elderly people have fallen for that. And the reason why this scam works so well is because a lot of people have like parents or like grandparents or like uncles that live in the US that they haven't spoke to in ages. So when they contact them with a random US number, they think that it's actually them. I had a friend, she works as an HR consultant, and she had that scam, but she didn't fall for it, obviously. The way she was able to spot that out is because some of her friends use a nickname for her, and that person was calling her by her first name. And she said, oh, nobody that I know calls me by my first name, they call me by my nickname. So she was able to spot that the scam easily. But it's very interesting, man. There is also a scam that is going on here with people from prison. They call you and they say, oh, I'm from your bank. You know? Somehow they get your banking information, right? And they tell you I'm from your bank. And there has been a breach on your credit card related, so I'm from the fraud team. But then they start asking you like benign information like your ID. Anybody can get that with your... And basically, okay, they call you and they say, hey, lady, I have, I'm from your Norway bank, right? And there has been fraud on your account. And let's say that you don't have your phone or your computer handy, so you don't check the movement, right? Or they can use the tactic of, hey, you cannot see the fraud right now because I was able to caught it on time, right? Because you're a premium customer. And basically they tell you, okay, give me your ID. And like I said, ID in Costa Rica is very benign information, is very well known. And then they tell you, oh, okay, you're going to receive a code right now to your phone. What is that code? And basically that code is for your multi-factor authentication. So they guide you to the process of logging on your banking website and then pretty much asking you to input a code. So you pretty much get scammed. It's just so dumb. Banks have issued statements like, we never call you to ask you for information. It's so dumb, but it has worked so well. There is also another one, dude, where somebody contacts you through WhatsApp and say, I'm a federal agent from, let's say, the special Norwegian police. And we have an indictment against you, so we're coming to your house to arrest you, right? And they tell you, I have here that you're in possession of drugs, right? And the most common thing that people do is like, I don't have any drugs, you have the wrong person. So the person pretty much starts like building rapport with you and telling you, I don't want to do this, you seem like a nice guy. And then they tell you, well, you know what? I shouldn't be doing this, but if you give me some money, I'm going to let you go or something like that. So stupid. But, I've been contacted for that. A guy told me, hey, I work for the Costa Rican FBI pretty much. And I was like, oh, yeah, me too. And the guy was like, no, really, you're going to get arrested. I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait you. Can I finish, lunch? And, that's trolling. But a lot of people fall for that. It's just so dumb. There's also another thing that was very famous here, where they clone an entire bank website. And through Google Ads, they were able to put it on the top Google search. This is why I don't use Google search. And pretty much next to a website, you see a yellow stuff that says ad. But people didn't read, and for some reason, some people didn't they didn't bookmark their bank. And they just look for the bank on Google, and little did they know they access a fake website, put on their info, and the website runs a script, and they empty your bank account. It's really dumb, but it worked. It worked. It's just a scam that you'll think nobody's that dumb. Dude, people that don't bookmark their bank, people that use Google search, and they don't read that it's an actual ad and it's not the website, they fall for that. The thing is that police don't have that power here, but somebody can say, I'm a officer and I'm going to arrest you, but I'm gonna give you some. If you give me some money, I'm not gonna take you to jail, right? So Yeah, that's what you do. But a lot of people, they just Google their bank name and they just access the first website. I'm not even kidding, dude. I'm not even kidding. I have my bank bookmark, so I don't have to look for it or type it. It's just completely bookmark. And a lot of people, they just look for their bank on Google. And the first website that it comes, doesn't matter if it's a scam, they click for it. That sold a lot of money. Not even kidding. A lot of money, dude. A lot of money went on that scam. It's kind of like that. Remember that OSRS scam? Like, oh, there's a giveaway here, and they used to give you a link where a supposed forum of mods saying, I approve this, but in order for you to participate of the giveaway, you have to put your info, even with a PIN number. So it's kind of like that. It's a phishing website. That happened to me on How Hotel when I was like 12 or something. I remember once when I was bored, I accessed one of those RuneScape scamming sites just for fun. And I started to put like random username information like, you know, username 123, password, this website is a stupid, pin 1111. And the fun thing is that somebody's gonna manually check those logs and realize that there's just a bunch of random entries. So yeah. But it was a... Yeah. Yeah, I remember on How Hotel, a lot of people were playing Ask You for Your Password because they had some hack that could give you unlimited coins. And a lot of people fell for that. But, you know, back in the day, I guess it was a lot of kids playing that. So, you know, probably they didn't know how scams work in general, or they have never been scammed. Yeah, I remember that was a common scam. Like, oh, you want to be a player moderator? You just have to sign in this website. I remember somebody offered me that on, I don't know if it was on Valador. And obviously I knew that it was a scam, so I asked him, can I ban people? And he said, yeah, you can. I was like, interesting, because I thought I could only mute people as a moderator. Like, no, you can actually ban people. I was like, I thought only the JMods could do that. And you go, no. With this, you can ban people. And I was like, yeah, no. But it was really funny because I started asking the guy all these type of crazy questions. Like, can I ban people? And he said, yeah, you can ban them. Can I generate wealth? Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I was like, wait. But, you know, the silver mod, you know, the silver mod crown, they cannot do that. And he was like, no, you can. I was like, how do you know? Because I remember my friend TJ, he applied to be a silver moderator, you know, a player moderator. And he told me, no, we cannot ban people. We can only mute them or something. So I was like, wait, but, you know, he told me all the features of what they can and cannot do. So I was like, okay, so you cannot ban people. I said, no, but you can mute them. Because my friend TJ was actually looking to become one. So he knew a lot of what they could do and everything. So, yeah. when I started like probing the guy that tried to like scam me and told me that I could generate wealth and everything, I was like, I don't think they will give player mods that ability. That will destabilize the game. Obviously, I didn't frame it that way. I was like, how so? Because the player mods that I met, they told me that they can only mute. Why would they lie to me, right? And that's when he said, oh, no, but this is different, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, scam. My friend TJ tried to be a player mod back in, oh my god, 2006 or 5. I don't know if he ever succeeded. He was working like really hard on that. At some point, did Jagex ask for P-mods? Because I have a feeling that there was a way to apply it on the Jagex website. Yeah, it's just that I have a feeling that you could apply at some point. Because my friend TJ was like, dude, my account is ready. I don't have any bans. I don't have any mutes. I have been reporting bots. I have a good history. It's kind of like applying for a job, pretty much. He was like, my account has good reputation. I help people, blah, blah. But he didn't tell me the process, but he told me that he was like working to become one. Do those player mods still exist on OSRS? I haven't seen one in a while. Well, I guess... well, I don't go to crowded places, so it makes sense that I don't see them. Last time that I saw one was pre-COVID, yeah. When I was maxing. Those mods were like celebrities back in the day, I remember. When you're a mod, I bet you were very popular, right? Like people wanting to hang out with you. I remember that it was a thing. Like, look at me, I'm a moderator. Yeah, I remember her, yeah. Really? No, I've never seen her username in game. Interesting. I never seen that crown. Is that crown visible for herself or just for others? Or is it like the Iron Man helm? I never seen that on her streams. Interesting. I see her picture, but where does it say she's a mod? ¿Qué tal, Samuel? Oh, that's crazy. She has been playing this game for a while now. She even has a blue party hat. Cool. That is really cool. All silver mods were modded. Interesting. Are they even useful to these days? Like, you know, as technology advances. I feel like they're less useful these days. Because muting people these days is not a big deal. Oh, look, the crown, yeah. Interesting. I wonder how useful they are these days. I mean, back in the day it was useful because, you know, technology wasn't so great, but are they still useful to this day?
A man who on every occasion has given the best.
Interesting. Yeah, because I remember that when my friend TJ was applying, it was very tough to get in. Like, you had to be like some extra. I don't remember, but TJ told me, dude, it's so hard like to get to be a mod in this game. And you had to, well, he told me you had to have no bans, no mutes, and somehow like help with reporting bots and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I remembered in my house that he showed me that they were recruiting people for that. Well, he never made it, but I think it's because he quit before he even tried to apply again. You had to have some time playing as well, right? Like a couple of years. Yeah, I think he was missing that, the years playing. Because he told me he was missing one requirement. I remember that. And I think by the time that he was able to fulfill the year, he quit. So he never got to be a mod. There was a time requirement, no mutes, no bans, and I don't know what else, but he told me I'm just missing something, and I think it was time. But then he just quit the game, so. Yeah, no mutes, no bans. And that was hard to find because everybody at that time at least had one mute. At least once, you know, they have been muted for insulting somebody else. So it was hard to meet somebody that hasn't been muted or banned at least once. Was that with this account that you have or with the other one that you had? The one that you show us that you had a max account. That was a different account, okay. Ah, okay, makes sense. You know what? I actually met somebody on my first shop that he was the only person that I met that got banned because of he was like human. He got banned. I know he got muted, but he was in that time where you were muted, and if you were muted like so many times, they give you like a time to speak after a year. And he spoke. He was like shitting somebody on Lumbridge, and because of so many mutes, he got banned. That was the only person that showed me. I remember he was like, dude, I got banned because of all the mutes. So I was like, what? He was the guy that will start a fight with you on Lumbridge because, I don't know, you had rune instead of barrows, or, you know, dumb stuff that is just nonsensical. Like, oh, dude, I see you have a whip. I bet that's all your bank. And then the person will respond and he will start insulting. It's just like so weird. He was the only person that I met that actually got banned because of how many mutes he had. But back in the day, I think that was a thing. They started with permanent mutes. I remember when I started playing when I was 15, permanent mutes existed. A lot of PKers were permanently muted. But then they reached this approach of, we're gonna mute you X amount of times and then a year, and if you get unmuted and you break the rule again, then you get banned. So weird, man. It surprised me that Human was muted for 1 year and they just didn't remove it. Either they forgot or that's a permanent mute, but I thought that they didn't do that anymore. I remember on those old PKing videos, there would be PKers that were permanently muted. Do not unmute me. Why not? I mean, if they mute you for a year, I don't know, how likely is it for you to say something to get you muted for another year, right? I mean, you by that point probably learned your lesson, whatever it was. So, yeah. What emotes? Oh, okay, this one's. Yeah, because back in those days, people will ask you if you want to fight, remember? So if you didn't answer, they'll be like, muted, question mark? I remember this. Yeah, back in the day, they will ask you near the wilderness stage, fight? And if you said no, pretty much the person will move on to the next person. It's crazy, right? Bro, I think if human had a Twitter, arrows over our head. What do you mean arrows? I think if human had like Twitter and he will tell, Jagex that his account is permanently muted for some reason and his ban already expired, they will probably help him, I'm sure. Because that doesn't set permanent, it says for 1 year. Ah, bounty hunter. Still potted, right? I fixed the dink thing elated, so on the drops you won't see pickpockets anymore. The default just had it to alert you of every single thing. I put a threshold of at least 100k. So. Yeah, so you can pretty much tweak it. I don't know why, whenever I pick quartet, I forget that I have quartet. It's like a default thing. I guess because I don't choose it more often that I forget about it. I mean, how useful today is the RuneScape typing these days? Because you have Discord, you have all this stuff. I mean, back in the day, because Discord didn't exist and things like that, I guess typing was a thing, but these days, I mean, I don't see a lot of people typing. No, Dink is a plugin. It's like a... That's a weird cartoon thing. But yeah, the one that I was using that was not Dink. I think it was called Discord Rare Notifier or something like that. And it went nuts and it was not notifying anything. So I uninstalled it, and when I tried to reinstall it, says the person that developed this has not provided a more updated version, so it's out of support or something like that. And I was like, okay. So I noticed that Dink had a feature to put the rares or the drops in general. So I was using that, but I didn't tweak it. That's the problem. This guy was doing a jet task. I have to eventually watch your 6 jet video related, because at some point I want to go for the jet pet and transmog it with that thing. So yeah, I have it saved for as watch later on YouTube. Because yeah, that's gonna be fun, and it's very cheap to do that challenge. So you know, they don't charge you when you die. You only need, you know, Evo or whatever you use. It looks pretty fun. Yeah, one mistake and you're out. That's the interesting thing. But yeah, at some point I want to go for the jet pet and then have a reason why to go back to the 6 jets. Yeah, I bet, right? Once you kill one, then 5 is doable. Have you tried that on your iron yet? That'll be interesting to watch. Oh yeah, I forget. That's something probably extra that I can do on my hardcore. I mean, it's safe content for the hardcore, so that could be something fun to do once when I complete the Quiver and the Inferno. That'll be fun. Okay. Yeah, first I want the jetpack to have a reason to go there. Oh, I just like the jet transmog. It looks really good now. Uh-huh. Nice. Yeah, but since it's fast content, you know what I mean? You enter and you do the challenge right away. You don't have to wait like an hour and a half or 2 hours at the Inferno. It's gonna make it more fun because you enter and you face the challenge right away. So it makes it more fun. So yeah. I think what discouraged a lot of people at the Inferno is that the time. So at least that 6-shot challenge is something that you enter and you do. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Hopefully when I do it, I want to do it many times and then pretty much make a guide in Spanish because I think there is none for that. But you already have the sixth one. Oh yeah, the one that you told me that you have to do a 5 and the 6 in without dying, right? That's the one you were missing. That sounds rough, man. Well, if I can do it, that would be great. But I mean, there shouldn't be much of a guide there because you already know how to do it. It's just that you fail on one, so it's not. I wouldn't say that it's not because you can't. It's just that because you have to just try again, right? Because if you already done 6, you can do 5 and 6. It's just a matter of practicing. Yeah, that is true. I think you're just lacking time. I'm sure if you sit on it for maybe a couple of hours or even minutes, you could do it. But I know you like to play on your Iron Man more, but I'm sure if you sat there for a while there, you should already have it. Okay, I was like, I was like, that is weird because that's something sounds more like practice. Okay, you scared me. I was like, how did you did 6 and you want a guide on 5 and 6? That's scary. Before I started Inferno, I wanted the Jet pet and then go to Inferno, but I realized that I was pretty much just stalling the Inferno with excuses, so I never got the pet. That's why people are like, why you got 1,000 Infernos but only 7 Jet Casey? And I was like, well, because Firekeep is boring. What, he's procrastinating? But yeah, better CrossFit instead of learning Coliseo. Yeah. That's why I did a run with Boyd, dude, because I thought, it's to tell people that you can do this with any gear as long as you know what you're doing. Obviously, it's gonna take you longer because of the lack of DPS, but if I could do it with Boyd, anybody can do this. I want to do it with that giant colossal blade. Just for fun, because it looks really funny when you walk with it. But every time that I want to do Giant's Foundry on my main, I'm like, oh dude, but I'm so close to doing this on the hardcore. So, yeah. Well, just for Soul mainly. But if I have to use it on another monster, yeah. That Colossal Blade and maybe the Sunlight Crossbow, I think that will be enough. That and a trident and probably some random armor. It's gonna be fun. I'll probably use the crossbow on mostly of the things and just use the giant sword at Soul. Probably I will use Boyd again, yeah. Boyd sounds like fun. But it wouldn't be a guide, you know what I mean? It'll be more like a run with that ridiculous gear, so people don't think that only pro people can do Coliseum, you know? Oh no, I'm gonna die like this. Nope, nope, nope. I messed it up terribly there. I had to kill the Berserker and brute force my way. I didn't do it. Yeah, I like it because it has that thing similar to Sight. The bigger the monster, the better it hits. But I want to see how good it is because I never tried before. Yeah, next time that I choose Dynamic Duo, I'm gonna wear Thorba. Yeah, that sounds like a decent gear. Just for fun, because people are always asking me like, how can I do it with laser gear? How can I do it with laser gear? Like, oh, I just got out of tutorial island. How can I do it with this bronze axe, you know? So if I use that ridiculous gear, then, you know, people will say, okay, I can do it too. It's just a matter of practice. Yeah, you probably can. Yeah, it's really good. That's why I want to use that one. Oh, that salamander was so good at the boss. It was very fun to use. I like the fact that the salamander that you can change mage range melee here. So you can get rid of the Preminics like that. Really fun stuff. Yeah, the thing about the Colossal Blade is that it's pretty much free. Void is free. The Moonlight Crossbow is like what? I don't know, very cheap. The bolts are cheap. And yeah. That's why I wanted to use that blade. Oh really? It went down. I think I purchased it for 20k or something. Oh, they're same type. Okay. How much the bolts cost? Like 20 GP? Yeah, because I was like, a run with Noxious Halberd. I'm sure that somebody is gonna tell me, but what if I cannot afford that halberd? So there's always somebody telling me I cannot afford that, so that's why I was gonna use that blade and void and that crossbow. And if you tell me I cannot afford that, then you really, really need to re-examine your life. So yeah, that's pretty much why I want to do it with that gear, because it's around 5 to 6 untradables, which is free. And yeah. Because I remember when I did it with Bofa, somebody told me, what if I don't have a Bofa? I was like, okay, crystal bow. What if I don't have a crystal bow? I was like, I don't know how to help you, dude. Trident? When I did the Void video, I used Trident. Yeah, but the fun thing is that the blade is free. That's the fun part. That you don't have to spend any money to get it. You actually make money. At Giant's Foundry, you make money. Yeah, but it is free. You don't have to pay like money on the GE. That's the point. It's like saying Void is not free. It is free. All you have to do is spend time at pest control. It is free. You actually make money out of pest control because you get paid every time you win. So it is free. All you have to do is play. Yeah, but I don't know if you understand the claim that people make on YouTube comments. It's like, I don't have the money for a BOFA. I don't have the money for a site. I don't have the money for X, Y, and Z. So, okay, if you don't have the money, you have the time. Go to Giant's Foundry and spend, hours there and get your blade. It's just that what I usually tell people, the more you're trying to budget this place, the less you're helping yourself. Because most likely, if you have like 5 mil banker, you want to come here, you probably don't know anything about PVMing. Like you cannot be serious. Okay, you want to come here with 5 mil gear. Have you ever even done recipe for disaster? Have you ever been on boardcap? Do you know how to do PVMing? And usually the answer is no. Like, no, 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 dude, I just created this account last week. I never done PVM. I was like, okay. So, but I heard it's good money. I was like, yeah, but shouldn't you explore the game a little bit? So, yeah. It's weird because it's like, oh, yeah, I don't have anything, but I want to do this content, but I don't know anything. I'm like, you should explore the game more. Because probably you won't like this. Like if you want to learn how to do this properly, you know, get a pure and don't miss any prayer, and that's it. That way you'll realize how important it is to change prayer. No, I want to make a kill with that colossal blade just to tell people, you know, you can get this for free at the foundry. So, you know, this weapon is actually really good. All you need to put is time. Boy, this time. So, you know, the gear it's time, the weapon is time. Maybe the crossbow is like, you know, money. Probably, yeah, yeah. I'm assuming that they're gonna ask me how do I do Giant's Foundry. I didn't know that Giant Foundry had a plugin. I was using it without plugin because I thought it was very easy. But the other day that I was watching Grim, he was using a plugin for that. I was like, wow, look. They even point him on where to go. You don't need to even anything. You just go where you have to go with the plugin. Yeah, it's easy with or without the plugin, but with the plugin you don't get lost. They literally highlight you every place you have to go. Even when you have to cool down or hit up the sword, it's just... yeah. But I didn't know that plugin existed because the game is so like... it tells you exactly what to do that I didn't know that a plugin existed. It's really interesting. Yeah, I know. But for example, if you get distracted and you keep the sword on the wrong place, then you lose like points. But yeah, I was like, if I ever make a guide of this, I will just tell people use the plugin. And simplify the guide to a 30-second guide. Just download the plugin and do what the plugin tells you. Okay. Sure. Probably after I get the hardcore 70 farming, and I focus more on his smithing to finish that. And I'll be doing, you know, Giant Foundry on both accounts at the same time, but Light farm is a little bit click intensive, so I have to pay attention, otherwise my fruits die. But at least I was getting like 45k an hour on XP, really good. For farming, without having to spend anything or pickpocket the master farmer or do anything, pretty cool. I think I'm gonna use those points for herb sacks. Because I don't want to get the farmer outfit. Maybe the auto weed is only 50. Well, I already have the can. I don't need like anything else. Come on, dude. The herb sack, not particularly useful to me. And the outfit is just not something that I need. Yeah, the thing is that with the farmer outfit, I don't get the energy back like I do with Graceful. And I really need that because I don't have energy potions. But yeah, the auto weed is great and it's very cheap. It's only like 50. But yeah, the farmer outfit is not gonna be useful to me because I don't have like stamina pots. So I really need that Graceful to, you know, restore my energy without me having to sip anything. Yeah, I know it's used for XP boot, but it's kind of like minimal. Kind of like the how's it called, that thingy, the Prospector outfit. Oh man, I had to choose the stupid dynamic duo again. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. $350, I think. I don't think I'll be farming trees on that account, only herbs. Because I only need 70 for Song of the Elves, so I will just be planting, you know, herbs or pots. So, for trees, I don't see myself doing that. 70 is the goal, and I'm planting all the seeds from herbs that I got from the Master Farmer. You know, Ranars and all the good stuff, but I don't have any trees that I'm planning to plant. No, you cannot buy herb boxes as an Ironman. That's not allowed on the Nightmare Zone. Nope. Iron Man cannot retrieve her boxes on Nightmares on they can only retrieve redirection scrolls. That's why those her boxes are the best deal for me. I wish I could retrieve her boxes as an Iron Man on Nightmares on that would be great. But sadly it's not allowed. Yeah, I'm not gonna go pest control. Because I'm not gonna get Void because I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna do raids 1 or anything, so. The herb sack look interesting for when I collect herbs from monsters, but maybe only that one. The seed thing is useless because when I go to the farming guild, the master farmers are there. I don't think so. I don't think so because after 70 I'll be just planting herb, herb seeds like Ranars and all of that stuff. I don't think I'll be like planting trees or anything. I just want 70 for the some of the elves, and after that I will just be getting seeds from herbs and making potions for herb lore, but I don't think I'll be getting a high farming level when I finish the account. So for the herb seeds, I can rob the master farmer. He gives me really good herb seeds. I had like 30 from him. Really, really good. Probably like 3 hours or 2. And I guess when I do Coliseum, I'm gonna get a pretty good amount of seeds. It's gonna be fun. Snapdragons, he didn't give me many. He gave me more Ranars. I think Snapdragons, I only have like 4. But he gives me a lot of Ranars. That's the good thing about coming to a Coliseum, is that I'm gonna get a lot of those seats. Nice. Sure. In what part is that collection look, right? Where is that in miscellaneous? Oh no, I clear that thing every now and then. I clear that thing whenever I'm killing a monster because I like to keep like track of how much money not money, resources I'm getting from a certain place. So I clear that thing every now and then. Oh no, dude. Had to off-tick, but not with Frailty 3. I'm gonna change worlds. The second time that I have to choose that crap. Yeah, I cleared that a long time ago, but I had think it was 14 seeds of that, but some of them died sadly. But I had really good luck. I was like, wow, are these Ranars? And I realized that when I checked the loot tracker, I was like, wow, that's a lot of money. Why? And I checked the top seats and they were all Ranars. It was really good. I remember planting those 16, but a few of them died. Bathroom break. Yeah, and also I was using the regular compost because I forgot that you could use the pineapple. So yeah, right now I don't have Ranars, but as soon as I get it, I'll get better compost. So, 6. No. I don't have myopia, right? Yeah. I think so. Yeah, is that when you were raiding? Oh no, when you got raided? I think so, right? Somebody yeah. Yeah, then I remember, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I eventually have to level my Herbler, but I like killing one skill at a time and then move to the next one. So really? I thought you needed the super energy and add the amylase crystals. Can you get them as drops or something?
Close your eyes.
Oh, interesting. Oh, you can. Oh, yeah, you can get them with the points of Tear of Blood, right? Hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't enter Tear of Blood with my hardcore. It's no. Ah, interesting. He still gets points even when he's outside? Alright. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, dude, and I have like 150 marks of grace. I was saving them for that. Because I got 70 agility for some of the elves. Okay, I see a drop, so this has to be a good run. Because this is usually the law of this place. When you get easy... When you see a drop, because it's gonna be easy most of the times. What quest I need to do with my main for that? Because now you have to do a night at the theater and I guess scenes of the father. Are you sure? I think you need Night of the Theater now to the Theater of Blood these days. A night. Rewards. If player complete. Oh, what the hell? I thought that was a requirement. What is that quest for anyways? So weird. What, the Dragon Bones? Oh yeah, no. The reason why I was killing them is because I was gathering some of the hides because I wanted to craft them for some money while I was training magic and range. I picked the bows just for to use them on the ectofontis later, but I was not planning to like train prayer there. I was testing training magic there with the water strike and gathering the blue d'hide. But I realized that that blue d'hide takes so long to get. I was figuring different ways to train crafting, pretty much. Brute force. Oh, it was range. Yeah, I do. It's just that that thing is on my melee tab, so I wasn't wearing it. So probably that's why I had the graceful cape, because my magic tab is on a specific place, but the fire cape is on the melee tab, so I really don't look at it. For crafting and fire cape, not really, no. Crafting and fire cape, no. Circle. Oh, the fishing the eels, right? And exchanging them for the gems. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think I have around 160k Toku stored. Just in cutting gems, or do I have to turn them into jewelry as well? Because if that's the case, I need to buy then more gold ores at the blast furnace. But yeah, I got a couple of levels cutting those gems. It was really good. I was just testing like the kills per hour on those dragon bones. I mean on those blue dragons. And testing other stuff. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give this thing a shot. And then I was like, you know what? I have a lot of runes left. Let's train a little bit of magic. And I think I got like 2 levels there. Because they're weak to water. So it was like 18k an hour, which is not much, but since it was AFK, it was really fun. I don't think I have 99 crafting there, because when I did the math for emeralds, I needed like 400k for 400k Tokul for 70, if I'm not wrong. But I wasn't getting a lot. I think I was getting like 100k toku every 5 days. Just by cutting like emeralds and stuff. But if you fish those seals, that's not so quick to get toku. Oh no, you said about the chaos runes, right? No, the person that mentioned the eels was somebody else. Never mind. I'm confusing you with somebody else that was fishing those eels, but for profit, not for. Yeah, I'm confusing you with somebody else that told me that he was fishing those eels. Yeah, I don't know why I associated you with the guy of the eels. I don't know why I associated you with that guy. I think only like 500k. Because of the planks that I was making. I haven't bought the gold ore. I got them all from Motherlode, so... I was asking if I only had to cut the gems or make bars, but I didn't buy the gold ore. I got like 2k gold ore, but that was all for Marload. No. I was asking you if I should buy it or if I should only cut gems.
Don't try this yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
6. Oh, yeah. That ranger was soft thick. Yeah, I want to get the gauntlets that make you get more smithing XP with gold ores, but I haven't done the quest yet. I have to do it. I think it's family crest. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh, interesting. That's really good. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get my, how's it called, my pure membership. Because that part of the quest of Family Crest where it wants you to go to wilderness, I think my pure and my hardcore are similar level. So, yeah, I can use him to quote unquote like protect it a little bit. But I have to family crest anyways for Defender of Barak. Because I will get the zombie axe, so... I wanted to avoid going to a wilderness zoo, but eventually I have to go for that quest because of Defender of Baroque. If it wasn't tied to Defender of Baroque, I wouldn't go. But yeah, I have to waste a bond on the pier to do that because, you know, they're similar combat level. And I'm sure that there will be somebody there, you know. There's always some weird person hanging out in the Edgefield wilderness.
Away from the shore, amongst the waves, exactly where I wanna be. I am where I wanna be. Remember the start, when my future needed clarity. Yes, I needed clarity, so I could see how you'd
Yeah, maybe. No, el noroeste. Dude, I can't remember. It was... Yeah. Okay, good. Three. Yeah. Oh, I still have chance there. Three. 4. Funny, right? Solar flare stays alive when volatility is there, but when you kill the monster without volatility, the solar flare disappears. Hey Renz, how's it going?
Ren's the goat.
This is working at the moment. Nice. Good. I just got another drop, so good. 2 pants in 7 kills. No deaths so far, so yeah, everything's going well.
Is that the real Ren's, the ship himself?
3 rallies in a week and a shadow from first. Nice. No, you have to go to wilderness like level 2 to kill that demon. Edgeville Wilderness. So since my hardcore is like level 81, the pure is like similar to that level, so... Yeah, don't worry. I know because of time differences, you know, it's hard. So it's okay. I mean, I don't mind wasting a bond. It's like nothing. Five seconds. Okay. Hey Ren, since you do a lot of Coliseum like I do, well, I don't know, you're doing more TOA. Do you ever use this pillar as a start? Because I remember a lot of people are telling me in YouTube comments to use this one, and I was like, no, I have used this one since KC1. But when I ask them to elaborate, they just, you know, they don't pretty much tell me anything. They just tell me, oh no, that one is better. I'm like, okay, says who? So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's the deal with this place. I mean, with this pillar, because I like this one. I really need like a good reason to, after 1300 kills, to switch pillars. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I mean, didn't the guy that made the world record uses this one? Like, why use the other one? What's the benefit in that? I don't understand. I love this pillar. This is where I got my first KC. Unless you can give me something factual that tells me the other one is better. I just don't understand, man. So I was like, I'm gonna ask Renz because I know he was doing a lot of Coliseum. So I was like, if he's using that one, I want to understand why. But whenever I ask somebody that, they don't give me an answer. So argument is that Southwestern is that wave 7-8 more opportunities to melee. Okay. 7-11, okay. Interesting. But you can still get around, so it's kind of me. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I was like, I wonder who is giving this information to people because it doesn't make sense whenever I ask somebody. See, when that question that I ask you, I asked to all the people that told me to use the other pillar, but they don't give me an answer. They just tell me, oh, it is better. I'm like, how is it better? And they're like, oh, I know it's better. I'm like, okay, no, you don't have evidence. That's not better. That's, if you perceive that that one is better, that's fine, but I don't think so. I like this pillar, you know. So weird, dude. Like, for example, if a lady tells me to do X, Y, and Z, let's say on 6 jats, he has done 6 jats, so I will believe him, right? But I will have to try it myself. I cannot just promote what a lady tells me if I haven't tried myself, you know what I mean? Like, the only way that I can promote something, like, for example, something that a human tells me that I see it and it works for me, and then I promote it, but I have to try it myself, you know what I mean? But these people, like, tell me weird stuff, but nobody really even tries it. I mean, most of the people that told me that, they even have 1 KC on this place. It's weird. I mean, I understand people that go with the trend, but I will expect them to have at least some KC or knowledge of this place to propagate information, you know what I mean? Theo, because we're... Yeah, I see. So weird, dude, like... And it's not the first time. It has been like 5 YouTube comments. Use Southwest, and I'm like, okay, why? It's better. Okay, why? It's better. I'm like, okay, but why? It's better. I'm like, okay, why? But thanks for the explanation, dude. I don't understand sometimes the people that leave me comments. They tell me stuff that probably they don't even understand. You know what I mean? I remember a guy on Twitch that told me if you don't use occult on the Inferno, you're gonna lose all your pillars. I'm like, that is not true. Yeah, because you splash the nibblers. I'm like, dude, you can come here with full ancestral. You still gonna splash. What are you talking about? And he was like, no, it's just better. I'm like, better how? Plain. No, it's better because otherwise you will lose all your pillars. I'm like, dude, I don't use it and I have the CA of not letting a pillar fall. What are you talking about? He said, no, it's just better. I'm like, better how? Explain. Because, you know, you splash a lot of the nibblers. I'm like, no. Such a weird guy. I mean, trying new stuff at the things that you do is always good. But when somebody tells you to do something without elaborating why, it's very weird. Yeah, I told him an interesting fact. I told him, did you know that the negation boots that you use have -12 magic? So if you want to really talk about negative bonus, you should be looking at your boots. And usually the answer is like, oh no, I take them off on the waves. I'm like, yeah, that's not the point, right? So yeah, I was like, if you want to talk about magic accuracy, the green boots are bad, period. But yeah, it was so like dumb. The guy was like, no, because with that you're gonna lose all your pillars. I'm like, not true. I mean, you're gonna splash because you're gonna splash. There's no reason behind that. Like, you splash because the RNG is bad. Nibblers are -20 on everything, so. When you splash on a nibbler, it's just because the game hates you. That's it. I got, I think, all my 3 pillars intact with a DFS. You know, none of them fall with a DFS, so that's why I'm like, The Nibblers have -20 magic defense, so. Weird when I see people that bring like top and bottom of Virtus and Ancestral. I'm like, what are you doing? And the answer is, oh, Nibblers. I'm like, what do you mean, Nibblers? Yeah, because the Nibblers don't have magic defense. So that's why I'm like, I even once forgot to bring my Virtus stop and I was maging with full Masori and I did fine. Yeah, I had arguments on Twitch with people like that. They're like, "Oh, so you're telling me that you know more than this guy?" I'm like, "I'm telling you that that is completely nonsense. Whoever tells you that it's misleading you. Like, you don't need occult for the Inferno. You wanna bring it, fine, but it's not a necessity." And I was like, "I don't know who told you that, but okay." Yeah, exactly. But they'll tell me that it was a necessity, like, drinking water or breathing or eating food. And I was like, no, it's not. I think that's why I switched to many gears when I was learning Inferno, because a lot of people told me different things when I was doing it. You know, they're like, oh, no, take this. Oh, no, take this. But then I got into the habit of asking people their KC, and it was 0 or 1. And I was like, yeah, these people probably don't know what they're saying at some point. Yeah, with bursts it makes sense. You want to maximize your damage and your accuracy, right? I mean, maybe at a pure you can stress that that is, you know, good and needed because your gear is crap. But as a main, you have
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
more ways to damage things. You know what I mean? But yeah, with burst, you're right. That makes sense. But I think I read somewhere that the best way to, you know, I know it was. I don't know if it was an article for like if it was like job seeking or ways to measure how clever you are, and one of the things that it was mentioned, like how you approach a problem, and if you encounter something that you think that it can be done in a different way and you do it in a different way and you're successful, pretty much I think the interviewers, they will think, oh, this person is clever because it solved a complex situation or a situation that a lot of people wouldn't go around that way. So in technology, when you work for a company, you have to do that a lot. Like maybe because of lack of budget, you have to use like cheaper products, but you can tune up things to make the cheap products look like actually expensive products. So a lot of small companies do that. Like, we cannot have, I don't know, admin rights taken from every machine, but okay, we're gonna give you very low memory computers, that you won't be able to download anything on them. Things like that, It's like working with what you got. And I remember reading, I think it was an HR manager that she was pretty much saying how does she identifies people that will be a valuable asset for the company, and one of the things was how clever you are resolving an issue where the known solutions cannot be used. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A lot of employers look for that because, they don't want you to be stuck in one problem. It's just that I remember that, for example, when I coached some people on the Inferno, they were obsessed with one thing, the occult and one tick flicking, and I was like, none of those things are needed. And they thought, oh, because you have best in slot. I was like, not really, because you can lazy flick and you can bring a Dragon Bone, and that's, you know, that's it. And a lot of people are like, wait, what? You can bring this amulet, but you know, it's really bad, right? No, it's like a Fury without a strength and defense. But, you know, 12 plus prayer. And they were like, oh, no way. I was like, yep. I don't think I'll be able to kill this guy on time. But the thing is that, yeah, no, I'm not gonna off-stick because it's kind of like a gamble at this point. Yeah. If that shaman was off-stick, then I was gonna get damaged no matter what. That has happened to me many times, so no. Like you're off-taking the Manticore and some other monster, and the shaman just goes in into the mix, and always something's hitting you. I don't want that. Oh yeah, I wish it's really good. Okay. Nice. Okay, switch. Huh. Dude, I'm gonna get out back here if this continues. Come on. Same tick, same tick. Okay, I have to go the Monopoly round. Oh, all paths lead to the beginning. So the beginning was the start. The start was the beginning. Have you ever had those situations, Renz, when you're off taking two creatures here, and this guy comes over and just messes up everything from the spawn, the reinforcement of the Minotaur shaman? The other day I had, for example, a ranger and the how's it called, the Manticore mage. And I was off ticking them, and that guy came and it made it impossible. I was like, how do you even alternate that? That is not something that you can alternate because you have to count the stupid protect from range prayers. So how is that even possible? So sometimes I'm like, okay, if you don't have the DPS to kill one monster, it's just so dumb. Just messes the entire rhythm. So I was gonna off-tick this too on the right, but I had the feeling that the little major was gonna mess me up, and it did, so. It was gonna be a useless effort, because I know Tivo or Side, they just stop hitting when it's crucial, so. It just happens to me so often that I know that unless I have really good DPS, I feel comfortable doing it, or otherwise it's just a waste of time. Probably I could have killed the major in like 2 hits, but I really needed like good DPS, and because of volatility I had to avoid a lot of damage, so. Three. If I was on my pure on that, I would probably be dead. Not gonna lie, when I get spawns like that on the hardcore, I'm just teleporting out. Not even worth staying. Okay, apparently I don't know how to read. What was that? Oh, Torba. Okay. I know why I read back. I must be tired. But yeah. Whenever, that's why I assume that I'll be doing like 1 or 2 KCs on the hardcore Ironman per day, because you know I'll be looking for good waves, and I won't be settling for bad waves. Three, 4. Yeah, it's funny that this place, when it comes to like spawns like that, luck is involved. Like you cannot do anything if you get that. Like at least as a boss, you pretty much control the entirety of it, right? But probably not the lasers, but your movement and everything is on you. But that 11 that I got is, you know, sure you can off-tick, but if the shaman comes, what's the point? Sí. Sí, de mantequilla, sí, ¿no? ¿Qué? ¿Qué? No, ahorita no. What are you aiming for on your pure now, Renz? Are you gonna... You know what you should do? The 6-jet challenge with it and get the jet pet. That will be really good on a pure. Always looks good. I think that's a challenge that must be fun because it's cheap and when you die, you know, they don't charge you. Yeah, imagine you with the jetpack transmog on your pure. That would look pretty good. Okay, good, good. Oh yeah, that is true. I know, right, dude? I was procrastinating my Inferno with Fire Cape, and I could only do 7. I was like, you know what? I'd rather die over and over at the Inferno than doing Fire Cape. It's just so completely boring. I remember a long time ago, one of my friends suggested me to get the Jet Task unlock on my main when I was going for a Slayer, and he was like, oh, you know, it's good XP. I was like, dude, it might be, but I just hate Fire Cape. Like, I just don't see myself there. Nice, nice. Oof. Oh, it later gave you a shadow. No, just kidding. Yeah, in fact, since the later teach you TOA, you should give him half of your shadow. No, just kidding. Is that the one where you get the backpack, the yellow backpack? Do you already have the yellow gem or not? When I was raiding with human, that's what I wanted, the yellow gem, but can you use it or not? Nice. Yeah, I mean, if your pure is not for PKing, you can level it up to, I don't know, guts or level. I don't know. Or you can be a pure that can use a Soul Reaper axe. Do Desert Treasure too and use Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper is like what, 81? I remember seeing a guy with Soul Reaper PKing and he did pretty well. Eh. It reminds me of a guy that I met that he was 99 in everything but defense. So he was pretty much a max pure, but you know, 99 prayer, 99 attack, 99 farming, 99 everything but defense. Defense was level 1. It looked pretty nice, honestly. I thought that would be interesting to do, but then I was like, you know what? No. Yeah, he's just too good at the game. Oh, that's nuts. Would you be interested in trying that? Fair enough. I think he was trolling us. would you ever start an Iron Man, Renz, or not? It'll be interesting to be on a group hardcore Iron Man with you. What about a regular Iron Man? I understand. I mean, when I play on my hardcore, of course, I miss the GE, but whenever I get something done, it feels really good. I mean, you appreciate, I guess, things a little bit more, but I mean, do I love the G? Yeah. I don't think that after I finish the hardcore Iron Man, I don't think I will be playing on Iron Man again for a long time. I'd rather start at level 3 to max cash series than that again. Yep. But like I said, this is probably the first and last that I will create. Or at least for a long time. Yeah, I feel you. You pretty much, by learning to do everything on a pure, you pretty much can do anything. What is that? Basically, if you get an item, you can buy it. Ah. So basically, if I want a Thivo, I have to get a Thivo in order for me to... I have to get like a Thivo either from killing somebody or getting it from raids 1 for me to be able to buy it and sell it. Oh, that sounds fun. It's like unlocking pieces of the G. That sounds fun. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, that sounds like a fun game mode because, you know, you have to earn the item in order to buy it and sell it. It's kind of like unlocking the G. So, yeah, it doesn't sound bad. Okay, yeah, I don't have... When I did the Noxious Halberd video, I didn't get that. Because the Noxious Halberd can cure it. I was lucky that my table actually hit there. Like really lucky. I'm PA 90% of the time playing the account and having infinite supplies. I think the original Iron Man was harder because a lot of monsters didn't drop a lot of things, so... I think Human was the one that mentioned that a lot of the drops, and the reason why some drops got really cheap, like seeds and stuff, is because they started adding them to a lot of monsters because of Iron Man.
Hold tight, I've been right where you're standing. Just hold tight to me. The world tries to be you and leave you lonely, but there's light to see. 'Cause now
Yeah, I think Human mentioned something like that about all these items being added to many places. That's why, things like herbs and seeds went down a lot because now they were easier to obtain because of Iron Man. I was like, well, that's interesting. Yeah, because when I started playing this OSRS, seeds and herbs were really expensive. And suddenly, everything started crashing. I remember pots were really expensive and everything, but yeah, it was yeah, and Human mentioned that. He was like, oh, the reason why that happened is because of Iron Man, because they keep complaining that they were missing items, so Jagex had to come up with ideas, and I was like, oh, okay. I had no idea. Interesting, right? Because you would think that people will be against that, because they'll be like, no, we want the game harder, we're Iron Man, but we cannot embrace that thingy, right? Where we want the game mode, but we don't want the hard stuff. Yeah, I remember Solra dropping like flax and coconuts, and I was like, what is this thing even worth for, right? But Solra was so good money because everything was expensive back in the day, you know? Oh yeah. I forget that Solra even gives you essence. Oh, imagine mining essence, dude. That is so like 2004, 5-ish. Well, Manti Mayhem 2 without Samphius, so I guess that means no mistake. I was looking for that aimbow when I did the halberd video, but yeah, it didn't appear. I wanted that Noxious Halberd to cure my Venom, but never happened. Three. What's the deal with this side? It's not hitting. Goodbye. I think he only hit me with the yellow stuff once. Okay, let's do one more. Not bad. I mean, with those two legs, Loot Tracker says 61 mil. But I know when I exchange the quiver, it's gonna be like 80 something mil. That's really good. The other day I was checking when I did the Noxious Halberd video for Chaotic. And basically I realized that I made 9 billion on the Coliseum. I was like, wait, why is it 7? I was like, wait, there's 2 billion in... There's 2 billion in the rivers. So probably by the end of September I should have like at least 10, I guess. I don't think... Elliot, have you ever done Coliseum and not get a rare on one day? I think that's happened to me only a few times, you know. I always get a rare every day. You know, at least an echo or a mask or something. Okay, yeah, makes sense, but it's very hard to go like without a rare. It's just so common, you know, the top, the legs, even a mask or an echo every now and then. Yeah, exactly. It's very hard to go without rares in this place. I once got 10 kills in a row, no rares, but I got a ton of Sunfires. But that was the only time that I remember. The rest is always at least I get mask or echoes or tops, bottoms. Really good stuff, man. That's why I always tell people on YouTube to try this out, because they're not gonna be sorry profit-wise. And even if you get one rare per day or every 2 days, it's still really good. I think even in just one making 1 KC per hour is even already better than board cut. Because you have the possibility of a rare. I had a weird guy that came to my YouTube channel telling me, "Oh, I make more money than you're Revenant." So I was like, "Yeah, I don't believe you." And he was like, "Yeah, I do." And I was like, "No, because you get interruption from PKers." And he was like, "Yeah, but I make more money than you at Revenant." So I was like, "I don't think so." I was like, "Make a video and time yourself, or otherwise you're lying, dude." And he was like, "Yeah, I'll make a video." Never made it, never came back. But yeah, the guy said, "Oh yeah, Coliseum is garbage compared to Revenant." So I was like, "No." I was like, "Yeah, I make 10 mil an hour." I was like, "Dude, I can make like 16 an hour. Like, what are you talking about?" Oh, that looks really good, elated. I want to see your fight at Soul with that. I told him, "What's the most you have ever done in one day?" And I think he told me like I don't know if the answer was like oh no. I thought he started with range. Nice. Now I asked him how much is the most that he ever done, and he told me he played 20 hours a day. I was like, "Dude, that's not possible." And he said, "Yeah, but I can make more than you if I don't sleep." I was like, no, it's not possible. And I was like, "How do you even eliminate sleeping?" I was like, "Do you even have a job?" And he was like, yeah, but if I play 20 hours a day, I can beat you." I was like, "That's not the point." And he was like, "Yeah, if I play 20 hours a day, I can make more than you." I was like, "How can you play 20? You have to sleep at least 3 and you don't, and you eat through a tube? That doesn't make sense." But yeah, he gave me that, if I play 20 hours, I make more than you. I was like, dude, what do you mean you play 20 hours? What are you, like 15? And he was like, no, 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 but I can really make a lot. I was like, I really doubt it, dude. I was like, unless you show me your bank, I don't believe you. I have 9 bill made in 5 months. What do you got? And he was like, no, no, I can make more. And I was like, yeah, I don't think so. And I told him, what about PKers? And he told me straight up, I never die and I escaped them in 20 seconds. I'm like, I don't think that's true. And he was like, yeah, I have never died in Revenants and I escape every PK in 20 seconds. So I'm like, I don't believe you. And I gave him the example when I got the Elysian at Corp and the Elysian was 1 billion. I was like, and I made that in 2 hours. So you can say that I was making 500 mil an hour. That doesn't make sense, dude. Not realistic. But when he told me about the 20 hours, I was like, that is not possible. I was like, you have to be, you know, financially independent not to work, or you'll have to be in high school to do that. That doesn't make sense. Exactly, but the numbers he was giving me, I was like, I don't think you know what you're saying, but if you can show me a video, then I'll believe you. But I was like, there's two problems with what you're saying. You don't have evidence, first, and second, your profile is empty. So it makes me think that you're just trolling, because usually people that make the bigger claims have the emptier profiles. So you have to make a video and prove it, or show me your bank, because I don't believe you. And the guy said, yeah, I'm gonna make a video. I was like, yeah, go ahead and tag me. I don't care, you know, but I mean, don't make fake claims about 10 mil an hour that you cannot, you know, that you cannot make. And he was like, yeah, I killed the Revenant boss. That's why. I was like, even if you kill the Revenant boss, I don't think you make that profit per hour. But yeah, he was telling me, oh yeah, I make more than you at the Coliseum. I was like, I don't think so, dude. And I think I asked him, how much is the most that you ever done in one day? And he said, because I played 20 hours, I made 200 mil. I was like, okay, I played 6 hours and I got 2 Ralos and 3 other drops. I still made more than you in less than that. So what's your point? And he was like, yeah, but you get a Ralos all the time. I was like, no, that is stupid. Yeah, I think he was just trolling. He never came back. Because I told him, if you want to make extraordinary claims, you need extraordinary evidence. So make a video. And I told him, not an edited video. Make a video with the 10 hours of you on Revenants. 10 hours straight. And he pretty much left saying, oh yeah, you're just mad because I make more money. And you was like, if you don't know this, rich people don't tell rich people that rich people don't tell people that they're rich. Smart people don't tell smart people how smart they are. So if you want to come here and tell me I'm rich, You're probably very poor. Rich people don't need to tell you that they're rich. Now it's like, and I'm sure that you die at Revenant, dude. I'm 100% sure that you have died or that people crash you all the time. It's just not possible that nobody crashes you. And yeah, I'm sure that you have died. I'm not convinced that you haven't. Yeah, he just said that he knew the location of every Revenant boss and that's why he made so much money. But I was like, I don't believe you. Should have played this audio to him.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
It is possible, but you have to take in consideration other people killing it. You have to take in consideration people PKing you. Because I was like, okay, let's say you never die, but PKers attacking you stalls you. So, you know, if I come every time that you're there with whatever gear and I just start attacking you, you're gonna leave. You're not gonna continue to kill, right? And he was like, yeah, but I can escape pretty quick. I was like, it's not the escape, dude. You have to go back, you have to go back in, change worlds. That's at least 5-minute operation. If that happened 10 times, that's, you know, at least an hour wasted. So I don't believe you, right? No, he said that he actually leaves but never dies. So I was like, okay. He said, I escape them all and I go to a bank and I don't get killed. I was like, but that adds minutes to your formula. Yeah, I just don't believe him. I was like, that sounds like too real to be good, but if you don't make a video, I don't believe you because, you know. No, the Revenant boss. And I had another guy that told me that his clan makes like, I don't know, an absurd amount of money per month on Tier of Blood. But I told him, but it's a split, right? And he said, yeah, it's a split. I was like, okay, so even if you put 7 billion and it's between 5 people, it's not 7 billion, dude. That's just stupid. But he was a real world trader, so he was like, oh, I don't care about money as long as I can sell it. I was like, that's not the point. I was like, the point is that you're telling me that Theory of Blood is better. How is it better if, you know, you never hold more than 1 billion in your bank? That doesn't make sense. And I was like, and you're clan dependent. I'm not. I can do this content by myself. You depend on people to be on for you to kill the monsters. So, you see where I'm coming from? So I was like, if you know, are telling me that Theory of Blood is better, I really need evidence, because you're telling me your clan here, your clan there. I was like, I want to know your worth, not what your people in the clan have. I don't care about what your clan has. You know, I could, I don't know, add a lot of people on my CC and say, oh, combined we have like 300 billion. That doesn't mean that that's my money. by making It's weird because these people are clan dependent. They think that they're on the best money. I'm like, not really. You depend on others. I really don't. That's the part that I don't get, you know? That's what I told him. I told him, dude, if what you're saying is true, it should be on the wiki because the wiki gives you a lot of unrealistic stuff. Like the wiki assumes that you don't fail, that you don't go to a bathroom, that your cat doesn't distract you, that you don't suffer a DC. So, you know, what you're saying, it should be documented somewhere and I don't see it. So if you don't have a video, then I don't believe you. And he was like, oh, I'm gonna make a video and show it to you. I was like, okay, I'll be waiting. But he never came back. Because he was telling everybody on the YouTube chat, go Revenants, it's better than the Coliseum. I was like, it's not. And he was like, it is. I was like, it's not. Yeah, I don't know, I think he was trying to misguide people. That's what I think. No, I told him about the wiki. I told him about the wiki and I told him, I don't see your method on the top 5. And he said, oh yeah, that's because people don't know how to do it. I'm really good at Revenants. And I was like, okay, dude, let's say I believe you. Let's say that you're some type of Revenant god. And that you're better than the average player. But I still don't believe you. Because it's not documented anywhere, so I don't believe you. I was like, but I need a video from you because, you know, you come here and tell me that this is true, but you don't provide anything. You know, I could be wrong, but I want to be wrong with evidence. Like, okay, you tell me that doesn't appear on the wiki. Maybe that's true. Where is the video of you making 10 million an hour here? And he said, no, it's just that I'm really good. I was like, okay, dude, even if you're good, where is the video? Where's the evidence? And when I asked him for his bank work, he wouldn't say. And I was like, okay, dude, I made 9 billion in 5 months. Can you do that? And I was like, you can keep in mind that I do die here sometimes. So, you know, not that I got 10 kills deathless every time. I die every now and then. So even with all my deaths, I still made 9 billion. So, you know, I really need the proof of what you're telling me. And the guy just, I think he changed subject and said, I'm gonna make the video and send it to you. I was like, okay, do it. But it was an empty profile, and you really know on YouTube, empty profiles that talk big usually are the ones that are, you know, just trolling. They really don't have anything. Sure. That will be interesting to test, because I told the guy to bring me evidence of him standing them 10 hours. Because I was like, the Prophet can bear I. Because if you keep getting crash or you don't get the kill, then the profit varies. You cannot just do 15 minutes and call it, oh, if I multiply this by 4, no. Stay there a solid 10 hours like you told me, and let's prove that what you're saying is true. Stay there 1 hour and test it. And he was like, no, it's true. I was like, no, you need to stay there 1 hour. Because you told me that you escape every single PK and that they are not a problem for you. I want to see that. So I was like, if you're the master of revenants, fine. But I need to see something that tells me that you are, because otherwise you're just lying. All right. I don't know, the fact that the guy told me I can make more than you, I just find that comment so hilarious, because when he told me add me, I was like, okay, yeah, sure, come to my world and show me what you got, but he never showed up. So I was like, okay, yeah. Yeah, because technically related, if you in 15 minutes don't get the portion that you need for the 10 mil, you won't get it later, right? So if you don't get the portion that you're supposed to get, which is what, 2.5 million? Unless he is depending on some rare. I don't know. He's very weak, right? He's not that very powerful from what I have seen. It was either this or Doom 3, so no thanks. Yeah, sounds good. The guy never came back anyways. Oh, really? I don't have it open, how much the guy says that it is. I hope it's a recent video, not like 3 years ago or something, because, you know, price change. I have a feeling they're gonna throw me re-entry 3. Ah, come on, dude. Gotta run out of space here. Might not have to run. Yeah, I think this is in sync. Okay. I got really lucky with this spawn, honestly. But it was gonna be worse. Come on, people. Don't let me down. I could try to off-tick that ranger, but the thing is that I'm sure that re-entry is gonna get me, so... If it wasn't for re-entry, I will give it a shot. Yeah. Yeah. Protect from magic. Nice. Not attack the guy in the back. Okay. Yeah, it'll be interesting if you tried it later. Like I said, I just pressed the guy on provide me evidence. He didn't even provide me that video like Renz did. He said, I can make more than you at 10 Coliseum, but he didn't provide anything. So I was like, can you make a video and show me? And he just said something like, just because I make more money than you don't have to be offended. I was like, dude, that's not the thing. It's just that if you're gonna claim something that you say is true, I need evidence, because otherwise you're misleading people. And he pretty much told me, no, it is true, it is true. And I was like, okay, sure. For example, if you tell me, you know, about the things with the Tokul and everything that you told me, I believe you because you provided me evidence on the wiki and prices and everything. But if you just tell me, just do this because I think it's good, but you don't tell me how, it's gonna be very hard for me to be like, okay, yeah, sure. I just told him, even with 1 KC per hour at the Coliseum, it is so good and rares are so common that if you get a Ralos and everything, you can upgrade your gear. And he was like, yeah, but Revenant is better. I was like, I don't think so, dude. I was like, a lot of people that I met here, they go from like, you know, very basic gear to Devo's side very fast. This place is really good. And he was like, no, but Revenant is better. I was like, A lot of people on the YouTube channel were like, I don't think this guy is right. Okay. All that for a mask. Come on, dude. All that pain, you know, was worth a Ralos. Almost ran out of space for a mask. That's what I get for not paying attention. I was like, I'm gonna brew, yeah, with what? Una cuestión de distancia. Cada vez siempre cura el que está más cerca. I'm getting a lot of parry, this is good. And of course... Nice. Bueno, listo. Pero sí, digamos, yo tenía el Minotauro, digamos, a la par con un mago chamán y arriba con una mantícora. Y siempre me cura en este orden. Primero al mago chamán que tenía a la par y después la mantícora de arriba. Creo que él cura por orden de lo que está más cerca. Siempre era lo mismo. Si yo me alejaba mucho, curaba al chiquitín y después curaba la mantícora de último. Es que él tiene como una línea de visión que es como un cono. Entonces por eso en ciertas partes del pilar no puede. Es solo aprenderse cuáles son. Creo que había una página que decía cuál era, pero literalmente tienes que aprenderte cuáles son. Si no te aprendes cuáles son, por ejemplo, digamos, te lo voy a poner así. Tienes un minotauro, un ranger y el minotauro, eh, ranger, mantícora y minotauro. El minotauro puede curar las dos cosas adelante de él. Pero sin embargo, el minotauro entre un pilar y un ranger acá no lo puede curar. Todo tiene que ver con el posicionamiento. Todo depende con el posicionamiento. Igual el consejo es que a partir de Wave 7 el Minotauro casi siempre es el que debe morir primero, a menos que estés tratando de hacer un tipo de speedrun, pero el Minotauro casi siempre tiene que morir primero porque si empiezas a escapar del Minotauro y no lo matas, cada vez que te muevas de pilar te va a curar todo. Porque el área donde él cura es muy grande. Solo ciertas partes del pilar no puede llegar porque lo bloquea el pilar. Pero exactamente es como un estúpido cono. Pero la idea es no dejarlo vivo. Porque entre más, si lo dejas vivo y sales corriendo, tienes que saber que en el otro pilar lo tienes que lurear para matarlo, porque si no se hace imposible el wave. Digamos en wave, por ejemplo, 10 o 11, si te vas a otro pilar y el minotauro queda atrás de ese pilar, tienes que matarlo, tienes que lurearlo, porque no hay manera. Si el minotauro está, digamos que esto es una mantícora, ¿verdad? Este cuadrado, y esto es un ranger, y este es el minotauro, te cura todo esto, y aquí hay un ranger y otra mantícora, te cura igual todo esto, él puede curar todo esto. Entonces digamos, vos corres a este otro pilar, ¿qué pasa? Este mae se va para acá y te puede ver, por ejemplo, y se te tira encima y tal vez un ranger se va detrás de él. Entonces la idea es matarlo primero porque el área de curación de él es muy grande. Por eso es que, digamos, uno trata de matar un monstruo antes de que salga el minotauro y después se mata el minotauro porque eh, es muy extremo, ese bicho cura todo. Lo único que hace es que no te toca mientras él está curando a alguien. Pues sí, puedes usar eso de distracción. Pero sí, el área de curación de él es enorme. No sé si el wiki dirá por cuánto es, pero es una estupidez. Man, creo que tenía un Echo Crystal y no lo saqué. Yo memoricé, por ejemplo, los espacios. Pues digamos, yo sé dónde cura y dónde no cura. Pero te sugeriría que lo trates de matar de primero y si tienes que cambiar de pilar, lurearlo, aunque tengas que tanquear unos hits y matarlo. Porque eso es mejor que estar pensando en dónde cura y en dónde no cura. Es como el consejo de oro con ese monstruo porque es muy montado, él cura demasiado. Entonces yo por eso no... O sea, si yo veo que el wave es imposible de resolver de un lado, digamos, tengo off-ticking dos monstruos y me sale un chamán y se me viene el minotauro y corro al otro pilar, yo me aseguro de lurear al minotauro para que yo pueda matarlo, si no, literalmente no voy a sobrevivir porque me va a curar absolutamente todo. Yo digamos, en el pilar noroeste, yo sé exactamente dónde él cura y dónde no cura. Pero si yo corro otro pilar, yo digo, man, no estoy seguro porque para ese entonces yo ya lo jalé y lo maté. Pero yo me pongo a explorar de lo curaré aquí o no, porque a las finales es como yo, digamos, llevo recursos en teoría limitados por los switches, yo no me pongo a averiguar. Si algún día me gustaría mapear todas las áreas donde cura el Minotauro, ¿verdad? Sería algo, pero no veo la razón para hacerlo, ya que el Minotauro se tiene que matar apenas llegue. Es un monstruo que entre más lo prolongues, más te va a causar dolor. Por eso yo con él a mí no me gusta estar jugando ni sacándolo por todo lado, porque pega 74, se cura absolutamente todo. Es un asco de monstruo, man. Bueno, 82 millones en 10 kilos, man, no está mal. Sí. Kick. No, nos vemos, se cuidan.